Alrighty. Spleem. Let's see how this goes. Am I a bad enough dude to video my games? Ignore that spleebus in the bottom right corner. That's not real. Oh, jeez. That's right. They get, like, Wily's UFO, and it just self-destructs itself into the MAGMML48H tents. That's so weird. Anyways. Wow, the chat window is unusually small. Give me a moment. And welcome back to Make a Food level 40-hour contest, where I was playing as Tongue Man. I have a little hat here. I have really been playing for almost 25 hours and I'm a third of the way done with the game? Jesus. Bop, 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 bop. Hey! Alright. What in the hell was I doing? Oh, hell, I just realized. And... there we go. I swear that I can stream at the very least once a week while having a quote-unquote day job. And here I am at 6 p.m. Right on time. Right on time. I don't... you know what? I'm gonna keep playing as Tongue Man until I hit tier 9. Which we absolutely didn't enter prematurely because of a required story boss fight. Don't worry about it. That doesn't real. Okay. Got some Froggos. They're froggoing. Okay, I am actually getting stalked by one. Oh, this dude. One. So did I did Bunker 20 XDX. I have a little froggy friend. Your face is in the money's frozen lab. Oh, I remember what I was doing. I was trying to do this shit. Clear frozen lab while only jumping 6 times or less. Okay. Mine. Boop, bop, beep, boop, boop. Pretty sure. Yes. Oh, fuck. Alright. Good. It doesn't save my jumps. I want to say that third room is where I used up... okay. Nice. So that's 2. That's 3. Ow. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're still good. I've only used 3 of my jumps. Nice. I remember really enjoying this. How's it going, Sticky? Thanks for showing up. Your intentions are very appreciated. I am trying to do the very, very strict no jump challenge. Okay. Nice. Okay, I don't even need to touch that. So I made it to the second half of the level of only 3 jumps. That's pretty good, all things considered. 4. I'm pretty sure I need to do a jump at the boss room. Okay. I'm pretty sure the entirety of this requires 0 jumps. I just need to not fuck up this section. Nice. 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 I believe this is the second to last thing. Fuck. That one is very spooky for me. Whoa. Okay, saved it. Oh! Oh! No! Can I save this? Yes, I can. But it's gonna take my absolute limit. No! It's one way. Now I just need to not jump at all against Gravity Man. And I should be good. Yeah. Easy clap! Gym Turnet? On the video games. How's it going, Skeleton? I just finished that one thing where I did old content, but in a slightly harder way. Yes. Interesting. Takes years of training to reach my level of ladder climbing skill. My room here has an item that should be of great use to you in your ladder endeavors. Your room key? What? Why did the jingle not go off? Don't give strangers your room key when on a trip. My room is on the level below the boutique. Alright. The circulation desk. Nice. Shelver. Nice! Robots with no common sense. Rigueur with flowers and thorns. Alright, we're almost done with Tier 8. We will check out one of the oh good! Hornet Man! I haven't heard this theme in ages. Wait, hold on. Oh. That's really weird. Give me a moment. Okay, you can go right, but it's just a bunch of arrows. Okay? I was proggers. I failed. Shit. He's gonna give me the souk! I'm pretty sure there was a way for me to do that without just literally... Oh, well, I guess I'm just gonna do this. Oh. Oh, these are background ladders. Oh, wait. This motherfucker respawns? Holy shit, okay. Hand-bram! Oh, that's a big... Gimme. Not. Okay. Is that just a Cuba dude? Is this... Did it happen again? Did I accidentally progress again? These one-way screens, man. What is actually happening? Oh. It's just a bunch of free shit. Oh! What? What is happening? What? How mysterious. What is the purpose of this room? It actually saves where it is. What if I literally wait until this does a full cycle? Hitboxes, baby! It's time to stop playing video games. Nothing happened! I can't even get up there, so... Unless I literally... No, not even then. Bird. What a weird level that is on tier 8. Is it literally on tier 8 because of... Wait. Okay, no, these are also not ladders. Oop. Oh, the clocks! Oh, they ticking. Like, these are relatively tame Hanaburan fights. So, it could be a lot worse. What the hell? Is that an old style... weird? I mean, what if I just stay here and then move? Oh. I may have made a mistake! I'm getting very clocked right now. Alright. Something tells me I'm not supposed to follow that thing downwards. Is there, like... Okay, you can just jump over it. These guys are assholes. Yeah. Got that special service. Nice. Very low health Hyberon. That still hurts for some reason. Don't worry about it. Wait. Don't do this. Okay. No, this isn't worth it. This is the least worth it's ever been. Whoa! What would have happened if I had gone in through the middle? Bees, but with... So she does jump over, terrain in her... Yeah, I should probably figure out how to not get beads. Thanks for dropping by, Slim. Ow! Oh my god. There are definitely some ideas that are being had in this John Creative Boss Arena. I play video games to ensure that I'm not put in the hole again. Are they really supposed to reach, like, 2/3 across the screen when they bees? Dude, the jumps! I need to read her better. Like, significantly better. Because sometimes she'll just jump onto one of the platforms, like, beside me, but other times she'll just jump straight on my mouth. Like that! Like, how do you... And thus I showed her the power of bees' nuts. Alright, this is like the 5th Hornet Man stage we've had in a row. I'm pretty torn on this level. The level doesn't look that great. Plain background and lack of variety in the tiles is eh. We got 49 points here on 33rd place? Okay, someone must have boosted this. I don't like the flower mini-boss. Might be my least favorite mini-boss in the whole series, and the fact that you use him, Hanabiron in a set that involves using the Hanabiron things is... This is silly. This is literally, you used an element I don't like. But you use the mini-boss rotating clock vines without the mini-boss. Yeah, it really is reading like that, isn't it? Why didn't you get better luck, idiot? 49 out of 100. That's basically the beginning and end of the review. Going left at the start of a level to progress. 70 by PK Ouija. Hover platforms were used well, even utilizing the stacking feature. Did they? I legitimately don't recall whether stacking was involved. I thought they would be more annoying, but they weren't. Flower Midi boss is one of the most annoying ones for me, but you also made him not annoying. Points for that. I went left for the meme and was rewarded handsomely. I'm aware most people seem to really hate Hanabiron. They'll likely be thankful that the two Hanabiron fights in this level are less frustrating than the original. Not me, says Parmesan Johns. Yeah, there's a bunch of, like, extreme safe spots. Oh. It's improved, but I don't think this is an improvement. The non-stop pressure provided by a literal ticking clock was what made the Hanabiron fight so nerve-wracking and thus fun back in Hornet Man's stage. Adding obvious blind spots just turns the fight into a low-stakes game of whack-a-mole. Your mileage may vary on this front. I may be the only person who liked Hanabiron back in Mega Man 9. Clock hands in general are underwhelming here. There are a few creative setups. The screen with the Soul Sniper Joe, but their presence is largely negligible. Even during Honey Woman's fight, they do little other than gently usher you towards the middle of the screen, and by extension the correct strategy for disposing of the Queen Bee. The Pharaoh hovers fare much better. All those setups are real fun, and astute players will notice that you can stack the hovers through the course of normal gameplay, long before that property becomes relevant without some laborious introduction. An enjoyable level with some cool screens and no glaring flaws, but I think you'd have benefited from being a little more audacious. Okay, so everyone except Parmesan John liked this level. I find myself wanting. It's far from a perfect level. Hover sections are a little awkward. Just feels like there's too much visual noise from time to time. I wish there were more sections using the flower clock that didn't involve the mini-boss. Dude, what is with people? For every level challenge, we got to fight the mini-boss again. It's just time that could have been used for more interesting challenges. I wish there was more level and less mini-bosses, because I didn't like the mini-boss, and I liked the level. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too mean on them, but, like, it legitimately feels like, why didn't you get a better box, idiot? That's literally how the judge comments came across to me. Kuno Shachiaka presents Combustible Quagmire 82. 82 by Parmesan in the... No, I was about to say, is this the first one where everyone scored higher than 59? The answer is no, because Jacqueline scored it at 46. What the hell is this? What the actual hell is happening to the music? Oh. It's trying! You can't say it's not. What is happening? What is actually happening with the music? Beep! Beep! Oh my god! From beyond the screen. Oh my god, that's with... Ah! Why? Oh my god, this is a nightmare. There we go. There we go. I don't know what this music is! Hello? Sir? This is 32nd place! This is tier this is tier 8! This is near the end of tier 8! Out of 11! It got high marks from everyone except Jacqueline. What? What? If I don't see, like, legitimate... I was going to disagree with you, Skeleton, but I legitimately think that you're kind of right. Once we got to tier 4, like, most of the levels kind of felt like they could be in other tiers? And in some cases, some felt like they should have belonged back in the older tiers, which is really funny. Yeah, let me use all this weapon energy. Is this? This isn't anything. What the fuck? Hey, no! What the fuck is this? Why is this in the game? Oh my god. What the fuck? No. How the fuck did this get to the place it did? Okay, I guessed the correct one for that. What is happening with the music? I guess I know why all these are here. That's salt water. And this is tungsten blade. Okay. Is this shock? Yes! And I just was given... This got 30... What?! How is this not back in tier 4?! What the fuck?! Really solid level! I'm impressed! 82 out of 100! Bouncy tiles never felt tacked on onto anything. Felt so purposeful throughout the whole level. First boulder challenge, very tricky. Very learnable. Using the oil to prevent you from just flame shielding for this section is brilliant. What? What? It lets you use the weapon for most of the level, but prevents cheating your way through it. It really feels like a compliment to enhance the other assets, which is exactly what it should do. The boobeam trap is slightly removed from the rest of the level, but it's one of the most fun boss fights in the content. The boobeam trap is slightly removed from the rest of the level, but it's one of the most fun boss fights in the entire contest. On all fucking honesty, Parmesan Jonathan. What the fuck? I have to guess which weapons destroy which ones. I've never felt more engaged as a player. No. Really solid aesthetic. Thank you! Skeleton, you are joking, but Purple Plant Man background actually won Parmesan over. What did Quagmire have to do with this? Introducing falling rocks with the oil is really mean. I instinctively switched to my shield, which just so happened to be made out of fire, killing me instantly. Props for that. Decent level, not the most outstanding. Well, this isn't really a knock against the level itself. It's extremely weird this level's gimmick seems to be MM6 oil and fire tellies, and neither MM6 oil and fire tellies are in the box. So I'm gonna give it a dock because it didn't use it didn't focus the most on the boxed gimmicks. I don't think that's a problem with this level. The bouncing is a bit much. I'm really not a fan of levels where you carom at high speeds and tight, bouncy tile-laden hallways because it makes me feel like I've lost control of my player character. All the things going up and down this level also makes hitting some enemies a pain. Yeah. I also don't really get the boobeam trap in this level. Boobeam trap is already a pretty infamously crappy boss. This change to it feels kind of pointless and doesn't add any real challenge beyond the mild annoyance that comes with having to cycle through all your weapons one by one. They're not even color-coded red for Flame Mixer at all, so it really is just wild guesses. Feels like another aspect of this level which is out of the player's control. And Parmesan John said that this was one of the most fun bosses in the contest. I enjoyed the use of the boulders. I think they're usually a nuisance. I did like the stage's relative shortness. There's not a ton about it I really liked so much as I tolerated it. 68 by Freems. Please, Mom, don't put me back in the bounce maze. It was a pretty solid level that didn't do anything out of the ordinary or crazy, but it was solid nonetheless. I don't like how some of the fire tellies will drop fire in the oil because there's no way you can see them coming or shoot them without having something like Brain Flush. Wait, but that's because you're already jumping on the platforms! You're not supposed to prevent the fire tellies from ever dropping fire! E-Tank reward at the end, it feels just a little bad that I didn't have godlike reflexes in knowing they were going to be down there. Bounce tile tunnel is very strange, adds nothing as annoying to control. Boulders are obnoxious. It's not your fault, but I'm mad that you included them anyways. Doesn't help that putting them next to the already finicky bounce tiles just makes it hard to make jumps that are already a little tricky to line up. I don't know if I'm stupid or what, but I'm not sure what the way to tell what boobeam trap was weak to what without trial and error was. They were different colors, but purplish doesn't equal Tengu Blade, so it went right over my head. General meat of the level was fun, and that matters a lot more than my paragraph of gripes, 68 out of 100. We will never speak of this level again. 32nd place! On God! Spin attacks! Short-tempered circuit! Of fucking course! Parmesan would be the one to give it low marks while everyone gives it 67 to 70 points. I fucking wonder what happened! I fucking wonder what happened. What's going on, Voltman? One of Wily's guys moved in and broke the power of something fierce. I'll stay here for moral support. Too many box sprites. I'm still trying to be charitable. I feel like I need to try and be more charitable to, what's his face? Wow, Pippies. My favorite. Oh. They're mines. These are mines? That have a really large explosion radius. Uh-huh. So as long as one of these bitches is on screen, I have visual. Alright. How's it going, land sharks? Where was I yesterday? I don't like sushi, dude. Also, neither of you even called me over, so... It's Dragon! I'm gonna be real, I don't think I've ever fought this boss, outside of my playthrough of Mega Man 9. How was I supposed to know that? Dragon dead. Wasn't he episode 0? I think? Oh my god. Wow. Those are some fast-dropping fucks. I mean, I didn't respond because I don't like sushi. Wait, can I make that? No. Like, that setup with the monkey and the platforms is kind of fucked. Just a tiny, teeny bit. I don't know how to do this without taking damage. Or apparently crossing the gap without just eating shit. I mean, I guess this is the way to do it. I defeated the monkey, but at what price? I think my favorite part about the insanity of 32nd place was no one complained about the music. No one complained about the fucking insane, garbled Chinese NES bootleg music. I must go now! Oh, that's fun. Imagine charge shotting when you can be squealed. Did Parmesan rate this lowly because it has a technical darkness gimmick, but the level is built in such a way so that you don't need to worry about the darkness? Is he literally mad that you're not blind through this stage? Because if that's the actual truth, then he gets, like, unlimited shit judge award forever. Why do I have a feeling I'm right? Because whenever there's a Parmesan lowering the score of Mega Man 2 because Guts Tank has a black background. Whoa. Oh, we're out of the darkness. Dude, oh my god, this is really difficult. I am a big fan of sending the monkey to space. Oh! One of the Plant Man platforms literally despawned. Of course. Okay, I didn't... I don't know how I feel about making tight platforming across Plant Man platforms. Anyways, pants platforms. If Landsharks, if you want in on the call, you are welcome to. Why did the jump not jump? What the fuck is going on? Ah. Yeah, I had the reverse problem where I ate already and then became tired after eating. Off to space. Oh my god. Okay. Eight damage. Alright. Noted. Why are there so many Pippas? Oh my god! Why are the jumps not registering? Why is this the first time in the contest I'm having this trouble with Plant Man platforms? Go off, please. Go off! What? Hello? Why isn't this fucking... Thank you! What are... I'm starting to get just a little peeved. Mildly but frustrated. What in fuck? Ugh. I know you're trying to tell me I should be using the charge shot. I am fully aware of this. Dude, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Am I going to end up agreeing with Parmesan? No. No, I can't. Please? Thank you. 3 of those? I can't wait to use these continues. Like, what is the... Like, just... Why? Why is it like this? Are you supposed to go backwards at some point? Like, that's what that ladder implied to me in my brain. Okay. Dude! Fuck! I could make this a lot easier on myself if I just activated Beat's Pit Upgrade, which I deactivated on purpose. Because I wanted to do something stupid, like actually give the levels a fair shot without, like, pitfall cheesing. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. The Pippi generator is gonna make me fucking insane. And the fact that there are two! Dude, fuck right off the edge of my... Oh no! They've been fucking misaligned! Dude! Oh my god! I don't want to have to use a special weapon just to make that jump without getting knocked the fuck out. But it legitimately feels like the cycling of the Pippies is fucking me. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Why is this so easy to die in? No, they're not? It doesn't look like they're moving me up and down by pixels. Fuck off. Why? What is this? Why can't I get a good jump off of Plant Man platforms? Fuck! This is really frustrating. Please go off, thank you. Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god. No! Okay! Alright! We did it! Sporkman in the blind room. I don't... This is... Ow. Okay. I need to know what the fuck the judges were thinking. While you nailed the aesthetics, the rest of the stage is kinda annoying. So much falling off of platforms here and inevitable death. You have to make tight jumps with mines that don't like to cooperate, never-ending spawning pippies, and things falling from the sky. Just wasn't fun to play in the end. The quick man lighting also didn't really add much to the challenge. It's short and to the point. Plant man platforms are okay other than the previously mentioned too much happening at once. You can make the mines non-random, which would have helped the tight spots so much instead of just jumping and hoping they go off. Using the consistent ones would have made this so much better. And the cool things you tried could have actually been fun in the end. I don't like writing these negative reviews, but I guess I was just a bit short-tempered when I played Okay. Everything Parmesan has said is technically correct about this level. But this shit at the end, where he's like, I guess I was in a bad mood while playing your level. Oh well, 52 out of 100. What are you fucking doing? You're the head goddamn judge! What is this? Nice take on the darkness gimmick, but I did feel that the light bulbs were in the way too often, and I found myself falling to my doom, trying to trigger them more times than I'd have liked. It was fun and not too frustrating that it made me dislike it. You did well. This level would be really good were not soaked in pee. Nice. Other than that, I really like this level. Takes quick lighting, infamously a terrible gimmick, and finds a clever way through reskinning of enemies and stage gimmicks to create a totally unique take on darkness gimmicks. Those pippies in the final segment really killed me. They're not insurmountable if you're smart, but they're very aggressive in their respawn rates. This stage had the good sense to have some generous checkpointing to minimize player frustration. Wasn't a fan. Level is so close to being really good, but instead it's just regular good. Good gimmick use, good enemy setups of the Mun Kings, fun boss, stupid Pippis. Length was healthy, and the idea of turning the Dive Man mines into light bulbs to keep the Quick Man lighting on was a pretty creative idea. While there were a few sections that make a good use of playing Keep Away while still progressing the level, other times you just kind of felt slapped onto a room to be easily ignored, or just run straight past as there's more sources of light easily available in the same room. Level is mostly all well and good, even if there are a few weird low block ceilings that blend in with the background, but the very last stretch is a clear-cut case of going too far. No one wants precise platforming and while dodging light bulbs and two sets of peepees at once. Doesn't even last for very long, but when you have two pippies, a giant pit, and mines everywhere, that very last stretch just becomes almost intolerable. The bright side is that it doesn't last very long, but it still does leave things off on more than of a sour note. Just a case of too many cooks in the kitchen, and by cooks I mean baby birds. It is important to keep in mind that the rest of the level was still a solid good time. So that entire last section ruins this level for me? But none of the judges have said anything wrong except for the part where they say that it's a creative use of Quick Man darkness. Because, like, let's be fucking real. It might as well not have been, like, relevant in the level. It was literally an aesthetic choice. 99.9% of the time, the level is lit up. So, saying that it's a creative use of Quick Man darkness by ensuring that it never turns off is, defeating the purpose of the gimmick? Let me look at this again. Dive Man Mines, Monkikis, Plant Man, Quick Man darkness. Yeah. Yeah! This is a weird fucking level! Apparently his library holds the world record for the largest number of plants incinerated by accident in 1 week. We were hired to sit in the corner because we're less flammable than rear plants. Incredible. This is the final library. Keep hearing patrons arguing with each other about their favorite book series and what counts as canon. Like, I'm right here, just ask me about the canon. Idiots. This is a camouflage metal. Yahaha! You found me! Only 889 more of us to go! They would never reveal themselves to a passenger. Prefer to keep it an inside joke that they're secretly posing as beds, lifeboats, complimentary bars of soap. Anything at least as large as your head, really. Seriously, don't bother trying to find any other camouflages. Strange enough already that you're talking to a lamp. That's pretty good. Happy Green Frog and Squishy Putty in 30th place, slipping through time. We almost got everyone at 60, but Freems brought it down, so I need to know what the fuck is happening. Parmesan gave this almost a 90. Okay. Meme. Wait. That was indeed a meme. It's worse than I thought, Tengu Man. Went haywire and it sent you back in time has caused the time stream to be completely unstable. Why these robots from past battles mysteriously floating forward, sorted pipe machinery, you name it. I don't want to miss the latest episode of Dinosaurs and You, How to Not Get Eaten by a T-Rex. The formatting on these messages is bizarre. Also, Snonic. Can't escape the Snonic. Okay, I got sped. Good enemy. Oh. Bananas! Monkey. What the? Hello? I regret to inform you that I need to leave as my home world requires my attention. Dramaticate exit the Stegosaurus. I mean, I almost killed your ass. Why are those missiles literally invulnerable? Actually, wasn't the channel... I feel like the MAGMML Discord was complaining about this level a lot in particular because of the... I remember hearing a lot of complaining about the powered up oil use in this level in particular. Apparently it made lots of people angry. Oh, can I? Oh no. Wait, is this... Ha! The ability of me to literally walk backwards. Alright. Can I just... Like, do I even have to fight you? No. Fucking Pippis. Okay. The sideways schmoove. You can't hit me! He hit me. I'm actually a really big fan of, like, running backwards to slowly skied across the... Like, this is hilarious to me. I don't know what causes Monkey to jumpy. Okay, this is real water. But I cannot actually get up there in time. Apparently this is, like, secretly one of the most hated levels in the contest. Which is a really good sign when it gets 30th place out of 108. Apparently the Sector Upsilon 8 or so of the contest. Did I actually... Oh my god. Okay, so you actually move farther... Yeah. Okay, I was kind of afraid of that. Good. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so pretty fucking good, actually. Nice. Oh. I mean, if this is your plan... Oh, nice. Incredible. Oh, okay. I do appreciate the insanity of shit just being like, here it is. Oh my god. What? No. What the hell? Okay, that was pretty neat. Finding ways to oh my god! Hello? Sir! What is happening? Oh. Oh no. What the fuck is this? How did I live? No one knows. Oh, 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 yeah! Don't worry about it! What is... This is absurd, but like in a hilarious way. There are 88 levels that are considered worse than this level. Just think about that. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I missed a thing off to the right. Feels bad. But I am almost at the end. Should probably be using that, doohickey a little more often. Can you not be here? Fuck, okay. Like, there are ideas that are happening, and I don't think they're very good. But is trying, question mark? Picking up a massive source of temporal energy behind the door. Destroying it might be what we need to send the timeline back to normal. Good luck. Oh no! It's Quamped! Am I listening to fucking Scrimblow Bimblow music? You're listening to the opposite of Swerve from Kingdom Hearts music. Maybe they should have left it unused! This literally just sounds like fucking Clown Shoes music! Unironically, this boss would be better if it was using the merchant theme from Harmony of Dissonance. What?! Why did he explode?! Oh my god. Oh my god. Skeleton, I can't even tell what emotes you're... Oh. What a... absolutely bizarre 30th place. 30th fucking place. No, keep it up. Keep it up, fucker. Ow. Stop keeping it up. He's just, like, shitting out projectiles, right? It's not just me? Like, am I wrong in feeling, in this level, feeling that he's cracked the fuck out? Jesus. Oh my god. So the entire... It's like he's accidentally spamming like 4 attacks at once? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna use a special weapon for this. I'm just not enjoying the level at all. Wait. Oh, that does nothing. What the fuck? He just started to pop off! Oh, it removes my charge? I can't believe I'm resorting to the charge shot to beat this boss. I feel disgusting. Alright. I think it's time for us to answer the most important question of all. Is Mega Man a Scrimblow Bimblow? I need answers, people. No! Why is he not a Scrimblow Bimblow? Literally the mascot of a beloved childhood platforming series. Because there's Mega Man RPGs. You know what? We take those. He's not a wacky cartoon character. Does that make Sonic more of a Scrimblow Bimblow than Mega Man? Yes! Amazing! I really don't like the box you got for this level, which is why I'm more impressed at how good it is. Powered Up Oil and the Stegosaurus are two of my least favorite assets in the entire game. They slow down your pace, it can be really frustrating, normally throw you back to the last checkpoint countless times. Stegosauruses are obstacles, but the fact that you frequently aren't fighting them, they are just in the way. Wait, and they are just in the way. Just not in the way, did you mean? First one that goes back to its home is simultaneously a great gag and a great way to introduce it. As for the Powered Up Oil, it's still challenging and never unfair. The other main part of this level to talk about is the writing. Not a huge fan of levels with too much dialogue, since frequently they don't go anywhere. However, this one is genuinely hilarious. It ties in the enemies, the gimmicks, and also the aesthetics, so using a mishmash of several different tile sets actually feels fitting. Using the dialogue to bring the level together and make it more cohesive makes the level feel better. I love the joke of Light's Lab. I legitimately don't even remember what it was. Genuinely a great level, and other people should look at this for how to make dialogue work. Good job. I know I played a level, but it all sort of meshed together. At least the PU oil wasn't that annoying in this stage. The moving environment was funny and caught me off guard. That was nice. Someone was having fun here. Most of the time, that person was actually me. Then there were parts of this level that are very much not fun and not very funny either. It takes an interesting tack with fighting Segurus. For large chunks of the level, you don't fight Stegosaurus at all. You watch it harmlessly amble back and forth from the sky. You initiate a fight with it only for the tectonic plates beneath you to hurl you into the Earth's core. You watch it poochie its way into the stratosphere. It's a good set of gags, but it also lets you familiarize yourself with Stegosaurus' pattern as you deal with it for longer and longer stretches of time atop count bombs until you're finally having real fights with it. That's cool. Less cool are all the oil spills going on here. Some of the time they're placed deliberately to constrain your movement while enabling an enjoyable pseudo-pogo segment where you dodge the swallow eggs' rockets on your way left/right. Scrimblow Bimblows also tend to be Western by design according to Skoyjack, so Sonic isn't much of a Scrimblow either. So, but the entire point, like, when I think of the phrase Scrimblow Bimblow, I think beloved platforming mascot from your childhood, from a franchise that may or may not be popular. I don't really associate a West versus East aesthetic to it. It is funny, though. They're just used really poorly, like whenever the monkeys are involved, or whenever you have to jump in really tight spaces beneath platforms. Maybe there's some deliberate environmental propaganda here, blah blah blah. Last elevator segment sure is something. I'm still not sure what that something is. It's certainly not fun. Or the enemy supposed to stay on the platform as it rises? It didn't work out that way. Who the fuck is Alicia Otis? This level is cute and has a lot of nice flourishes and Easter eggs that probably took a bit of time to set up, which I appreciated greatly. And Freems. It manages to introduce its concepts mostly well enough and had a difficulty curve, it just wasn't fun. It mostly comes down to the fact that long stretches of powered up oil is akin to walking on nails in real life, and it's absolutely everywhere. I understand when you're giving a box asset that you have to use it, but surely there are better ways to do it than long stretches of oil. You just go left and die. There were some cute uses for the shifting tiles, but the cute uses never were part of the level design, more for a little joke. Level design-wise, they were mostly just regular run-of-the-mill moving platforms. Almost everything to do with the usage of the oil soured everything else about this level, and that's awfully unfortunate. My problem really wasn't with the oil in this level. It was some of the ways it was used? Like, I don't know, it's weird. Spin. Alright, so we got a room key from Gordon Freeman. We may be closing on the confrontation with the Box Cartel. That may have been the last of their forces. Good luck. Fucking box machine. The Box Lord. Okay, so I don't have what I need. Gordon Freeman said his fucking room was beneath the boutique? Also, there's like a dude here who has, Don't destroy my VOD, please! Yeah, this Mapper guy. This should be Haiku Man. This is the Double Action Boutique. You know what? Let's get a new costume on. Let's grab... I don't want to play as a Met. I don't want to play as Pharaoh Man either. Like... yeah, he doesn't do anything cool for his spin. What am I doing? When in doubt, Mega Man 0. It's a weird, like, weird oil animation. Alright, so there is a room below this place that is locked. And is this room, apparently. Interesting. The room unlocks! Hello? Content? Oh shit. Gordon Pressman's ladder extravaganza. I'm down for this. Ow! Not for that, though! I haven't seen the invulnerability mechanic used at all. Can't blow that guy up, huh? Shit. My, how very electric... How very Elecman of you! Fuck off. Why? Double Y. Okay. We're doing this. For all intents and purposes, you have infinite health. I must discover Gordon Pressman's many secrets. They really don't want you dying on this ship, which is fine. Fuck you! No! Okay. Is that an Elecman in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Clunch. Why? How am I threading the needle on these single tile jumps? Okay. Now I know. That's the one I need to be worried about. Okay. Fuck! Oh my god. I need to defeat Gordon Ladderman. Okay. Yeah! I did it! Alright. Moving on. Moving on up in the world. Not like that. It's pretty alright, though. Oh my god, this continues. Oh my god, this continues. Alright. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay! Yeah, 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 yeah! Okay. Alright, we do it. No! Fuck you. I am legitimately, like, very close to shitting myself in terms of raw anxiety. Oh my god. Like, don't fuck this up, please. Thank you. Should probably have waited until they closed. Hands! Give me these gloves. The HEV gloves! Gloves from a mechanical suit designed to withstand high levels of radiation. They have a magnetic grip for some reason. Ow. Alright. I've obtained Sonic... I almost said Sonic Mega Man's gloves. I wonder if I could go even bigger. I got myself some Gorilla Glue, boys. So, Rockman. Truck-kun. I have enough for a rare weapon of sorts. Wait, was that dude there before? Yeah, I saw him already. What do you have to say? I've got no respect for anyone who goes there before being all the other tiers. You haven't even finished tier 9. Got cold feet, huh? Speen. Give me a lock with credit card. Mad Grinder. Alright. So I need to... There was a dude somewhere here. Had 39 cups of coffee. He's not even close to 100 cups of coffee. How is he gonna go... How is he gonna obtain, like, Fry levels of over-exaggerated caffeine usage? Like, come on, bro. That's the dock house. That's this place. Infoman. Alright, check this guy out. Oh! Maybe Joshua can use these gloves with magnetic things to do something. Alright, radio parts. If they could propel you. Gun del Sol, if you could plug it in. Can't fix the cracked armor. That saber is, blah. Wait, you can do something. I can make something with the HEV gloves. Yes. Increases the speed of ladder climbing! Finally! The most powerful upgrade from Mega Man 8. I'm gonna activate this, because I think I might need it if I need to pay 400 bolts at a time for things. Yo! Let's go! Brrr! You. You look like someone who'd appreciate the sweet goods. Alright. 400 bolts. The exclusive rare version of the Search Snake. Charm your foes with slithering gold-plated reptilians. Oh. Oh. Finally! Wait, is there a way to remove the Gloden? Okay, you can. So that's where the endgame bolt grind goes to. It goes into making your weapons Gloden. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Alright. So we have Fake Tundra Man. We have Ice. Nitro Striker. Lasers and Platforms. 65.50. 27 minutes late. Is that me on the screen? I'm gorgeous! We got Quick Beams. We got ladder crushers. Damn. Got hit by bull. So it's gonna be... Whoa! Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. This is pretty good already. I don't know why, but Tier 8 might have been the most disappointing level in the contest. Not the most disappointing tier in the contest. Okay. Whoa! Spicy! I am very down for this. What are the red deaths? I guess I'll never know because I'm just too cool for school. Ew. Check who point to... Ah, yes. Yeah! I am totally okay with... Oh, this motherfucker! No! He's being used in, like, a normal context! You know what? I appreciate that. He can't fly into space if he's grounded, silly. Wait. I sure hope that doesn't fuck my checkpoint. Zoom! Noom! Speed! Whoosh! Speed? No. Yo! Dude, this is really fun! Ladder climbing, god powers. I feel like the Xiaoman platforms are a lot more reasonable in the MAGMML series, cause like I would ordinarily agree with you. Nice. Nice. Wait. Wait. Come on. What am I looking at here? Maybe I didn't need to activate that? Oh, that's good! The slow beam. Oh, this is really fun. Oh, this is a fantastic level. This is a fantastic palate cleanser after the shit that happened in Tier 8. Oh! Oh! Man has vert! There is something happening with Sparkman here, and it's kinda hilarious. Like, he keeps zipping up to the ceiling for some reason. Alright. Works for the assets, introduce one idea, introduce the other, and you combine at the end for a final challenge. I really like the lasers and the switches, it works super well together. Challenges are always challenging but fun, never too hard or unfair. The layer section with the ladder enemies feels a bit short. It's good, but combining them feels like it ended too soon. Maybe another room or two to experiment with them together and get something more out of them would have made this level better. Level's good and concise. I've been struggling to come up with much of anything to say about this one. While the combo of the quick lasers and the block switches was not bad, it didn't really grab me all that much. I had liked the slow laser sections more for some reason. 54 points? That's it? How far can one cool gimmick elevate a not so cool level? Okay, what's wrong with this one, Jacqueline? Really love this level on the first playthrough almost entirely because it has quick lasers as its central gimmick, but actually uses them in a way that's novel and interesting and not just run or die. They're even color-coded. Then on the replay I realized that cool gimmick aside, we got a bunch of problems. Most of these have to do with how gimmicks and enemies are introduced. Second screen introduces both the helicopter and the laser gimmick at the same time, in a way that doesn't give either time to breathe. Are you sure about that? There's no indication that some of these lasers are going to be slow ones, especially concerning as the first slow laser is in a place where if it is a normal speed laser like you assume it will be based on precedent, hitting the switch will kill you, which made me second guess myself. And the subsequent slow laser room is just your standard run through this linear segment before the laser hits you challenge, just without the difficulty and with a less exciting presentation. I think the main flaw of this level is symbolized by the long horizontal section early-ish on, where drop platforms are placed over a red laser over a bombless pit. The laser is visually exciting. Oh no, I thought better avoid the laser, but in reality it's irrelevant, because if you fall, you take your 2 points of graze damage and then die from falling into the pit. Even though the level has a very cool gimmick, most of the challenge in it stems from not from the very cool gimmick, but from yield stretches of perilous drop platforms over oblivion. There are some cool setups here, but a lot of time the gimmick that would make this level unique is just window dressing on the hackneyed challenges that feels like 50% of the levels in this contest rely upon. It's not a bad level by any means, just a little disappointing seeing a cool idea squandered. Interesting! She's not incorrect, but should that matter? I like quick beams being used in unorthodox ways, and combining the lasers with the switches was a really good idea. Lasers pretty much never felt too overbearing, and it changes the challenge from gotta go fast to a challenge about timing your shots, which is the type of variety I like. It doesn't go on too long either, heavily appreciated. Difficulty curve of the level seems a little backwards. The first half is definitely far more punishing than the second half. It's not undoable to the constant Shadow Man platform jumps over a bottomless pit for a long time, with one of those flying mets coming at you isn't terribly easy. The second half of the level isn't the easiest thing in the world, but it's certainly more of a breeze than the first, and when it comes to nitpicks, quick beam overlapping with the boss health bar is kind of funky. I did enjoy this one, nothing crazy, has some problems, but thought out and a pretty good time. Gotta make the ice nice and smooth. I need to talk to you. I need to talk to him! Please. Please? Please. Oh my god. Thank you. Gotta make the ice cracked and crumbly to annoy the guests! Okay, so these aren't real human beings. They're like fake mannequin humans. 28th place. Absolutia Frost Zero with Ice Treatment Facility. I mean, for the first time in a while, we have a level where none of the scores are below 50. That means something, right? Ice Chill Freeze. Oh, fucker. I somehow forgot that he wasn't that he was an enemy. Probably because I saw him on the ship earlier. But like, that's a weird mistake for me to make. This is a song. Crab Betrayal. Okay. Simple enough. Kronk Blanc. Wait, how did that hit me? No, it hit the wall. Ah! Crabbo! Collect E for Crabbo. Wait, I don't need you. I do need you, though. Ooh. Oh. Wait, is this just Is this impassable? I didn't make it in time, so I'm just immediately dead? Yeah, I put cat jam in. Skeleton's request. I actually don't know if I have any more room for emotes. Cool. No! That, once again, that Rat Jam was particularly Skeleton's request. Rat Jam and Cat Jam felt like they were satisfying the same thing, so he insisted on the shitty emote one. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Ah! Ice cold burr freeze water. Spooky jump. When was the last checkpoint? I legitimately do not recall. Oh, maybe introducing the water with these, like, segmented ice melting tiles, not the best of ideas. Also, you don't need that ice block there at all. There we go. Nice. Bonk. Alright, let's try and do this, but gooderer. There we go. Okay, do it, but gooderer than gooderer. Time for travel. At least I'm able to get back here relatively quickly. So that's nice. Okay. Simple enough. Keys! Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go both ways, huh? Some of these are spooky jumps. Hello? What's over here? Oh, it's a Sure. Got ice, we got water, we got a whole bunch of shit. Oh. Oh! No. I don't think that bolt is worth it. And that's why I thought it wasn't gonna be worth it! Oh my god! Oh! I just stopped that dude from spawning entirely. Sure. Two, three, four. Like, these jumps here are like some of the hardest in the stage. Okay, you can get it pretty easily, all things considered. Okay. Good. Still no, checkpoints, huh? Some of these jumps are a little tight. Checkpoint? No? Interestingly enough... God. No! What the hell happened to the checkpoints? Maybe I've been spoiled by the entirety of the rest of this contest, but am I the only one who thinks it's kind of weird that we've just stopped having them? Like, I'm pretty sure I went through 8 to 10 screens of content, right? 8 to 10 screens of content where instant death is a constant threat. I'm pretty sure... I don't know why it's so visible here. It's a weird feeling. Please. One, two, three, four. Jesus! This jump is terrifying. And that bolt doesn't respawn. That's funny. Yeah, there's this wall. There's this room too. And this one. There absolutely should have been a checkpoint by now. Ah! Really? Fuck, man, really? Okay. There we go. All right. Yeah, I was afraid of this. Oh! Since he wasn't in position, I was able to just easily make it to the end. That's funny. Ming. Ow. Okay, I need to be a little more... Woo! Okay. Good shit. Alright. Really, really good level. Parmesan is not complaining about the checkpoints, I think. Really great way without creating an entirely new gimmick. Everything comes together really well, making a good cohesive experience of a level. You got lucky with several ice gimmicks, and making the floors slippery just brings the whole thing together. Using the water in the layer part just fits the whole thing really well. Using the key to play that section backwards is a nice touch without taking over the whole level. The only real issue that weighs level down is I think it needs a checkpoint at the section where the key gate is. A lot of the challenge is based on instant death, which I don't think is terrible for the level. It's just that you have to replay far too much. Okay. Thank you, Parmesan. For once twice this stream I've admitted correcting. Splitting that section into two sections would be a massive improvement. You got both these are Mega Man 1 Game Boy gimmicks. Both were from Iceman Stage. A really neat level. Both gimmicks were utilized really well and even combined in cool and clever ways. It was quite fun to see how the formula was going to be shaken up next. Even the two-side paths with concrete shot were a good addition. I mean, they were literally just enemy rooms with like tanks. I don't think the side paths really had anything crazy going on. Level did a pretty good job using the gimmicks that was assigned in a variety of ways. Icicles show up sometimes as platforms, sometimes as pseudo-crystal drops, and one particularly devious case exiting the M-Tank room as a sort of Kaizo trap. Are we gonna talk about the point where if you don't make it past one of the first rooms in time, you're just not allowed to proceed? Fevers and Techs are reasonably threatening without ever being unfair, and the level of some clever stuff with the fire totems. It's all overshadowed by the spiked ceilings in the second half of the level. Those other water jumps are brutal, and they were far more prominent in my experience of the level than the actual gimmicks. And the checkpoint is so early into the level, you have plenty of chances to mess up again. The level is pretty nice otherwise. You just got handed Iceman on Game Boy. Second went far too heavy into spike territory, really be a lot of fun. Some of the uses of both the ice gimmicks were interesting, a few uses seem a little misguided. While in theory there's nothing wrong with a lot of precision jumps using the ice blocks, anything that forces you to stay on them for more than a second are incredibly dangerous due to how they eat your jump. And icicles falling from above as a hazard would be more enticing if it wasn't a one and done kind of deal. The idea behind some of the rooms just turns into waiting until the icicles are done and then play the game. Not incorrect. Enemies were handled pretty nicely, were never unfair despite not feeling like a complete afterthought. Wait, what? Oh. It's just the second half going too heavy on the instant death for the amount of time you have to backtrap. Checkpoint opens up with you having to wait for an ice block to melt for some reason, which just makes it take even longer. Correct! Don't come any closer, this hippo will eat you, says Bomber Pepe. Kabatunq? Huh. I have now learned the name of the hippo boss. From Mega Man 5? This is a good name. An absolute loser gets into 27th place of Combustion Castle. Also, all scores above 60 points. Interesting. Oh! Spicy. You come out of the hot marmalade. Oh! But you cannot survive in the hot marmalade. I do think it's a really neat touch that you jump out of the water, but it's kind of a shame that going back into said water kills you. Oh, it's Batman? I don't know who a macaw is. It's fine. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that's not good! Wait. If you don't make that jump, are you just fucked? Damn it. Okay. No! Still alive! Switch? Hello? What? What the fuck is Switch? Oh! No? Wait, what? So if you keep your distance, they don't shell up. You get one. we go. Okay. That's like a weirdly tight jump. Oh. Weird? Oh! Hello! Were those there before? Oh! I got a secret thing on the thing. Neat. Oh, okay. That was the shortest checkpoint I— Oh, Jesus! Jump, jumps, jump. More like jump, jump scare. Hello? Fujin, another fast auto-scroller, has passed its teleport. Make sure to charge your buster whenever possible to kill enemies. But what if I say no? This is gonna be really interesting. Okay, okay. Alright. My apologies. There's no way I can yeet enemies that quickly with my thumb. I have a fast button, but... You have indeed. Okay, I mean, there's one enemy I need to do it to. Okay, I can't get the jump off good there near the end. Ah, I got crunched. Crunched. And we're back. You may face my master now. He is an old foe with a burning hatred for you that is as hot as the sun. I recommend being careful around him. Alright. Ah, Melman. My favorite heat-based master. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what are you? Oh! You're one of those Mega Man V bosses. I mean, you technically don't count as a... It's me, Global. It's Mercury. Does he count as hot? Oh. Mercury is the closest planet to the sun? But they did literally just paint him red. Wait, did he steal a fucking 20 from me? Like, he didn't take my health, he took money from me. I feel like he's supposed to use his signature weapon more often if you don't immediately hit him the moment he goes back into his form. It's kinda hilarious. Maybe I'll charge shot him the next time I fight him, if I fight him again. Alright. Doing pretty well. Really solid level, no new ground broken, plays well. I mean, even though really fast, you make sure it's fair and the warning is a nice touch. Point where you stop the auto-scroller if the button is neat. I mean, you really don't. The auto-scroller doesn't stop with the button. The button causes more platforms to appear, it feels like. Taking points off when the one auto-scroll ends, the level freaks out for a second. Wait, really? Wait, really? That's not really under the control of the designer as long as he gives the player free movement? You're taking points off for that? Are you serious? Alright, never really gets challenging. It's sort of quick to run through, but it's fun without being over the top. The level just doesn't hit the mark from good to great. Scared me with the fast auto-scroller. It's a good way to make auto-scrollers less boring. That was my main concern when I saw your gimmick was auto-scrolling. I was scared of having a boring, slow level of trek through. You delivered the exact opposite and gave me an exciting and fast stage. The last auto-scroller was a bit dumb, as the missile from the enemy can snipe you easily. I never had that problem at all, but I'm interested to see how that can happen. Checkpoint's right there, so it's not that bad. 61. It's kind of neat how much this level does with so little, especially in the aesthetic department. Just having a big man leap into the action, having those lava waterfalls in the foreground, having some low-key but intense music playing in the background. Ninja Gaiden, right? Oh no! Jacqueline's been exposed! Is it Batman NES or is it Ninja Gaiden? Who will win? All of that comes together to create a really cool vibe that made this level feel intense even when the actual level wasn't all that hard. This is good because I know from experience that making a level based around auto-scrollers too hard. It's Batman, I just look it up. Defeated. Alright, there are some little issues here and there. It's not clear how it progressed if you accidentally hit the button at the end of the first auto-scroller twice, for instance, because there's no on-screen indication that it's attached to those blocks off-screen. Yes. I was able to stand in a pit during one of the auto-scrollers. There's a reverse difficulty curve where the first auto-scroller is way harder than anything else. Actually, not wrong. There's a wall tree awkwardly hanging out in the last auto-scroller that contributes nothing to the level other than let you occasionally run into it while you're forced against the left edge of the screen and die. But if there is a big problem with this level, though, is that it's over before it's even started. The jump, jump, slide, slide bits that make up the second half of the level are over way too quickly. I wish there had been more non-scrolling platforming that you could blaze through between auto-scrollers, rather than an underwhelming Suzak and Phoenix fight. It almost feels mean to rate the level this low, but I think you could have done a lot more here. For a moment, I thought she was going to ask for more jump, jump, slide, slide bits. But then she changed her tact and said she wanted normal platforming. Stage entrance was really cute. I really enjoyed the first half. The backtrack through an auto-scroll section normally could have been a really cool gimmick. The level just did nothing with it. Second auto-scroll was your standard fare. And the last one was just glorified Frostman ski sections. Though there weren't terribly designed I think he's trying to say they? They weren't terribly designed Frostman ski sections, though the wall tree its missiles can easily mess you up at what I think is random, but kinda lost in the idea it started with. Unfortunately, it's a little buggy at points. I've had the auto-scroll jare in weird spots, and at least once I've had platforms not spawn on the backtracking auto-scroll room. And, oh god, he chalked that up to a bug? Oh no! Two of the judges don't even understand how the fucking button works! That's half the judges! The fire blocks? Oh yeah, they were in there, weren't they? I feel like the level was well made, but had so much more potential if you just built upon some of the ideas you only touched upon. That's not okay! Peace and quiet. When you got 99 kids at home, it's important to make time for yourself. How do you have kids? Okay. I can talk to a wall after this level, which is going to be pretty neat. Presents Moonbase. A 93 by Jacqueline. A 46 by Parmesan. And the funny number score by Freems. This is a bizarrely controversial level that made it to 26th place. Carby! Voip. Voip. Are you a fall? No. Why did Parmesan give this a 46? Aha! Oop. Simple enough. Time for Moonbase. Oh shit. Oh, they changed the Tanukis. And they have silver bells. Oh, shit. I could probably get that, but why? I'm guessing my gravity is correct again. Nice black outline. Money. Nice. Because Sonic.exe is real. And you can't avoid it. There we go. I do like my zoom later. My zoom later. That's the one. Oh. Hello. Hello! Oh, very high gravity. Ooh, okay. So I have very low gravity. Okay. Easy enough. Oh, that's a neat little thingy. Ooh. Interesting. Is that doable? Ooh! And away we go! This level is great! Hello. Oh man, it's a blue hat! Dude, I love Carbol. I need to play the NES Carbol games. That was a fantastic, that was a fun and cute level. Why did it get 46 points? This level is competent that doesn't have any big pitfalls, but fails to take any real risks. The tower gimmick is fine, the low gravity gimmick barely exists, and the high gravity is fine in the tower segment, but barely makes a difference. I disagree. It's a neat idea, but I really wish this level went further. This level is just okay, but it really needs to take the tower idea. It's just Nightmare and Dream, man. I mean, I'm not gonna play, like, the old version. Like, if there is a direct remake of a Kirby game, I'm not going to play the original version and then play the remake. That just seems redundant. Alright, this level is just okay, but it really needs to take the tower idea and go to the moon with it. I want to like this level more, but fall short. The end boss is cute. Wait, what? Kirby's Dream Land 2 was on what console then? Was it on... Oh, it was on Game Boy. Huh. I find Kirby's Dream Land 2 really interesting in how little people talk about it. Maybe I'll do a Kirby marathon one day. But, like, it'd have to literally be as a way to, like, give me a break between games. Anyways. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird to say there's nothing wrong with this level, but there's nothing cool about this level. I'm gonna give it below average marks. Yeah. What? I disagree with this rating immensely. Kind of flew past me a bit, but the last tower climb did stand out the most since it combined the higher gravity with the tower. Mostly because the one part of the Gabble Y'all is a bit awkward to get through, but it's doable enough. I think the worst thing about this level is almost certainly its title. Can we just agree to call it Mbop? No? What? What the fuck? All those M's look like a zigzag, and Zigzagoon is a good boy, just like this good boy. Okay, I'm just gonna prevent Jacqueline from ever making name suggestions ever again. All those suggestions are terrible. Fucking such a good pupper 100 emoji Reddit garbage. If my score seems kind of high, I bet for some of you it will look kind of high. Consider the following. This level is basically perfect in the Goldilocks sense of the word. Take away a section, it'd be perhaps too short, add a section, and it would just feel extraneous. Not to mention, it'd break up the almost palindromic structure of the level. Darkman Tower, outside section, half gravity, standard platforming bit, outside section, half gravity, Darkman Tower. I think that's what sets the base apart from any number of levels of similar things in the exact tile set for that matter. Okay, no, I need to have a conversation with you, Jacqueline. When someone names something, when someone names a thing, a specific thing, and you insist on calling it something else, regardless of what the original person named it, that is one of my biggest pet peeves of all time. There is a cat that my older brother and his wife, that's right, he's technically married, my older brother and his wife had. And they named it Pharaoh because they wanted it to be representative of the fucking element for iron for some reason. So they named it F-E-R-R-O. And my mom, every single time that cat comes up, is like, ew, that's a terrible name. You're Lilo now. And for years, whenever that cat has come up, my mom will always call it Lilo when everyone else calls it by its actual name. And it's so frustrating. It is absolutely the most frustrating thing. It doesn't matter at all, but like, fuck, man. If someone names something, give them the benefit, like, you can shorten the name, yes. You don't need to fucking change it entirely. God. This might have been an out of nowhere rant, but it really pisses me off. Because it's just complete disrespect for the choice of someone else. 2 tower segments that bookend the level hold everything together. Level isn't very hard, but that's a consequence of all the challenge. There's literally... You know why I literally ask people whether I'm pronouncing their name correctly or if they want to be named, or if they want to be called something else while I'm talking with them in Twitch chat? It's because I don't want people to fucking be like, bro, that's not my fucking name, stop calling me that. Because it's one of the worst things. It's a very personal issue. 2 tower segments that bookend the level hold everything together. The level isn't very hard, but that's a consequence of all the challenges being telegraphed well in advance. If you die in this level, it's entirely on you, which makes sense because it would be surprising if a level with a box like this one had any extremely difficult enemy challenges. And yet the level does do some really cool setups with the Wander Balls and Sprinklins. My favorite has to be the Dirty Harry moment where the silver durable Wander Bell variant, really neat idea by the way, is slowly ambling towards you, but if you spam the buster to kill it, you'll break the tower and get crushed. The final Sprinklin setup is really cool too, if a little difficult. Took me a while to realize you're supposed to take out the block by the Wander Bell so that will get forced off screen. Interesting. I don't think I realized that. Bandana Wonder Bell is just the cutest little guy. After a level all about restraint, so fulfilling to just mash fire at the level's end. The level really hit a sweet spot for me, is easily one of my favorite levels in the contest. I'm not going to disagree with that. I definitely enjoyed the usage of the Darkman Tower in this level. The first time was your average run-of-the-mill introduction. We've seen it before, but not only was putting the second one in high gravity nice and easy way to keep things fresh, the enemy placement in that last section was mostly the one Sprinklin. There still has me a little confused how you're meant to handle it without special weapons. Pretty smart. Being both a little threat and, more importantly, making you think about how you're taking care of them rather than just firing like crazy and getting crushed by the tower. The real shame is the parts of the level that don't revolve around the towers are kind of boring and forgettable. Outside of a few nice Shigaraki placements, it just felt like a bunch of filler until we got to the next tower. Beginning is a nice setup, ending is a great payoff, the middle is just kind of there and that's it. At least the boss was adorable. I played as him in Mega Man Star Allies. I am playing Star Allies in the middle of this. Boomo, 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 boomo. Boobo, 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 booba. I mean, just say booba. Come on, guys. It's barely cold. Wait. Be bitter. Oh, that's its actual name. That's funny. Kauna Gino. I'm distraught. I threw my head away and now I can't grow a new one. Could I have a hug? Yes. Did I say a hug? I meant something to throw across the room. Slide, slide? No. Slide. I'll admit, this is kind of fun. Next time I'll pick the place. Is Adrenaline Park still open? Flying around together is so fun. The ocean is so pretty. And the French toast here is amazing. This is the best day ever. Pen Pen EV. My granddaughter wanted to take her girlfriend. My granddaughter wanted to take her girlfriend here on a date. But it's in the middle of the ocean, so I gave them a ride. So these are lesbian robotic penguins? Weird flex? They're both too young to dive. That's bizarre. I don't think I understand the point. It's cute, I guess. You know, I'm supposed to be on vacation. I saw this door and I had to guard it. Oh shit, new enemies. My friends are taking too long to put on their ice skates. Neither of them have feet. Why are we even here? There's no blade attached to the skate. This is just a boot. Kinda wanna hop around in it. Hear you complaining over there. I'll put on my skates when you do. I look dumb with them dangling off my antenna. Incredible. Just go upside down. From up here I can see my house, but I live inside the shell, so I can always see my house. Nice. 25th place! Oh! What? He entered the contest? What the fuck? He got 25th place? I can't believe I'm saying this. But in 25th place is Zatsupachi with Super Pipe World. Whoa! That's weird! Oh boy. Alright. Warning, giant battleship Yggdrasil approaching fast. Okay. He can't do stupid... Oh. Nice. Oh my god, was that DOS Mega Man? Space. Spin. Interesting? Oh, the Shadow Clones are super easy to kill. I'm assuming there will be an actual start to the level music. Right? Right? I mean, it's very obvious where the Shadow Clones are supposed to spawn, so... So, this is a really bizarre take, because I have context that Zatsupachi was literally just... literally one of the judges in Make a Good Level contest... Or, sorry, in Maggle X3, or Make a Good Level 3, X3. And one of the biggest issues as a judge that was constant was that he would always complain... Oh, jeez! He would always complain about Mario levels not being Mario levels. And yet, here we are... playing what is ostensibly a Mario level, but in the Mega Man engine. So weird? Okay, that's that. What's up here? Pain. Okay, so you don't get souped. Yeah, let's just skip all that. Oh, shit! Smorbros. Yeah, just steal it. So this is a very... Oh, and he put, like, indicators, too, for the top platforms. I'm really impressed so far. I am going to note right away that as cool as this level is, I can't help but feel like when he's not allowed to just put a bunch of custom crap into the game, he can make some pretty decent levels. Because, like, this isn't half bad. Except for that, I should have jumped gooder. Okay, there should probably be, like, I think it's cute that there are, like, indicators for top spawners, but maybe it could have been pasted in such a way... Maybe it could have been pasted in such a way that they weren't, so difficult a time getting onto. Like, this is fine. It's like these sections here, like, literally lower them a block. So that you have time to react when they spawn. It's fine, I'm still alive. I'm not alive anymore. Nice! Saved it. I don't... Is that just an H? Oh. Wait, is there a reason I would want to go up? Yeah, no, just lower them. Well, we have 8 directional scrolling. So... right now, this is hitting Zatsu's... Oh. 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 Whoa! Whoa! Hello? What? Did I accidentally beat that section? I think I did. Double quick, man! What? Hello? Is one of them a spook? Oh, they both have 5 health. Or rather, they both take 5 damage from normal buster shots. I don't... Okay. Yeah, I accidentally solved that level. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Can I, like... This is a terrible boss arena. I hope he realizes this. Like, what are you supposed to do here? Are you just supposed to leave? Because there doesn't seem to be a way to get through this without taking damage. Oh god, you still take damage. Dude, what the fuck with these boomerangs? You do need to kill him. Or you need to kill both of him. What were you... Okay. Oh my god! I think that's kind of what I need to do, just get one of them stuck in the corner. But their spread shot covers, like, the entire... Look at this! Like, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do against this? Satsupachi, please! I think you're a cool guy, I legitimately do. But you don't know how to design a boss to save your fucking life. Like, this is ridiculous. I could have won, but this is ridiculous. And this isn't even the end of the stage. Oh my god. How are you supposed to dodge these? Does only one of them have collision damage? Is the strategy literally just bumfuck them until they die? Because that's depressing. That's depressing. What's the entire point of this arena? It's way too tight for its own good. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Hello? Hey, Zero Z, can you believe that these Mario Brothers let a dangerous pipeline easily accessible by normal people? The T-Tor is to the right of this pipe. Okay, so it's blocked. Oh shit. Okay, we're starting to realize something here. Zatsupachi's favorite levels in games are levels where they aren't resembling their main game at all. If it's a Mega Man level in a Mega Man game, he hates it. If it's a Mario level in a Mario game, he hates it. But if it's a janky Mega Man game in a Mario... if it's a janky Mega Man level in a Mario game, it's one of his favorites. And if it's a janky Mario level in a Mega Man game, it becomes something he wants to make. Baffling, but fascinating. It's not even a reference to a game. It feels like Mega Man is just somewhere else, just a mishmash and usually feels out of place. You executed really well. Wave Man Pipes from Mario Pipes is super clever. It feels like a pipe maze. Metroid graphics don't do much for me, but that's okay. All the graphics are telegraphed fairly well, especially with the top man tops and the shadow clones. Big room near the end where you have to figure out where you are going is excellent. It's hard to navigate, but you're never walking around in a circle. I legitimately just stumbled over my dick and just beat that room. I ignored like 80% of it. I have 2 complaints about this level otherwise. The shadow clones being a really confined space is really annoying. I'd maybe give one more tile leeway in some of those areas, so they're less cramped. The top man lift should spawn one tile lower in several cases, because you can miss the top too often, and have to sit around waiting since there's such a small window for something that shouldn't be a challenge. These small changes would be really nice, but that's not to say this isn't a good level, just add another edit to it with bringing it a step up. Parmesan didn't mention the Quick Man boss room at all, and that's bizarre. Parmesan also gave the Quick Man boss in the quote-unquote winner of 24-hour contest a similar pass, and it fucking baffles me. He did not think that that boss was a problem in the slightest, despite it being a literal clusterfuck. He's correct about the top man lifts. The shadow clones are kind of nothing, because they literally die in one shot. He is 1000% correct about the top man lifts. Really cool usage of the web pipes. The level screams personality. It was pretty fun to play through. Top platform climb was rather frustrating at times. It was a fun time with cool moments that made me go, whoa, what? 77 Okay, 2 judges didn't even mention the boss fight. Historically, Wave Man pipes have been used not as legitimate stage gimmicks in their own right, but as fodder for fancy cutscenes. This is a little odd when you consider that arguably the most famous video game franchise of all time uses pipes as a key element in nearly all its stages, which is to say that while usually I'm skeptical of stages that import their aesthetics from other franchises, the Mario theme in this level is actually pretty inspired. I got a giant belly laugh from that opening cutscene, even though it raises some questions of identity regarding whether DOT's Mega Man is a separate entity from Blue Bomber Alpha. Yes! And the maze that serves as this level's centerpiece is a bit confusing, but I really enjoyed exploring it. Of course, all the creativity in the world can't mask this level's big flaw, which is that every single thing having to do with the top lifts is bad. The windows to hop on and slash off them are invariably too small, your horizontal movement on them isn't taken into account, they persist through screen transitions, and interact strangely with the destructible blocks. My enjoyment of the level just screeched to a halt every time one of those tops showed up. The enemies are pretty negligible too. What did Moliere add to this level, for instance? More so than Mario, this level reminds me of an entry from MAGMML48H. Remember a Mega Man for All Seasons, how that wasn't a platformer so much as it was an art piece? I love the level for its abounding charm, but it was extremely difficult to evaluate from a level design perspective because they operate in an entirely different mode than the run-and-gun action I'm accustomed to from Mega Man. This level is in a similar spot where I honestly don't know where to start with criticizing it from that perspective, or whether... oh, god damn it. Level is in a similar spot where I honestly don't know where to start with criticizing it from that perspective, or whether criticizing it from that perspective is even worth it. Thankfully, the score rubric, as I choose to interpret it, gives me an out in cases like these. Dock the level in design, but give it high marks for fun. Which is what I'll do. I'm not an expert on Mario level design by any means. There's a lot of differences between designing a Mario level and designing a Mega Man level. However, if there's one thing I can say with a good level of confidence, it's that pipe mazes aren't fun in Mario games, and it sure isn't fun here. 3 out of 4 judges enjoyed the pipe maze. That entire last stretch of the stage felt pointless and just like a time waster. The first pipe section was probably the best part, although it doesn't go much farther than introducing the pipe gimmick to you. First top section is incredibly obnoxious, has some jumps that are way more annoying for their own good, and felt really janky with the tops interacting with some of the destroyable blocks. I just want to know if anyone ever sat down and thought to themselves that they really wanted to fight 2 Quickmen at the same time, especially when they inexplicably have different damage charts from one another. It's a sort of rough experience at the end of the day. The main thing the level really has going for it is the Mario aesthetic, and it's certainly an aesthetic that's not new at this point. Maybe with more cues taken from actual pipe levels from Mario, things could have ended up a bit cleaner. Freems is the only judge in the entire contest to actually mention that the Quickmen fight is rough as hell. And, like, it's not even the fact that you have to fight 2 of them. It's that you have to fight 2 of them in one of the most cramped arenas in the contest, where their boomerangs have massive spread and ignore walls. What are you supposed to do? Other than literally just face fuck them until they die. Fun trivia, this used to be a swimming pool. More fun trivia, I was here when they converted it to an ice rink. Unfortunate. Fish down there has been giving me a stink eye all day. What's your problem, fish? They make it a nice thingy? Tomboy. Wait, get out on the ice. Says the Slinky. Alright. 24th place. Psych Lantern with Central Computer. 70s across the board except for a 51 from Freems. Yeah! Some Genover. Oh, it's literally just to get back up ladder. Spooky. Oh, Rain Man. I haven't seen these at all in this contest. Wild. I mean, why wouldn't I just stand here and shoot them? If I had played enough of Final Fantasy VII normally to beat it, I probably would be able to respond to that, but I adore Genova's theme. At least his theme. Oh, that's cool. That's really neat. Interesting. I see. You're not supposed to go down. You're supposed to let the block drop. Block. Brain. I'm getting a call. Am I gonna be told to get milk? Who knows? Give me a moment. Yo. I would not mind something from Arby's, yes. Thank you. Alright. Okay. Morning. Oh! Neato, gang. And that was right before the checkpoint. That feels bad. Soyberspoice. What the hell is going on down here? Ah, key. Very interesting. Oh, wait, how do you make it... Interesting. Yeah, you do need key. There we go. That's how you do it. Alright! We're grooving! I'm a big fan of this level. I mean, you literally just wait and they will no longer be an issue in the stage. Choose your own adventure platforming. Interesting. All right. Oh, I'm silly. That was the purpose. To get him out of the way. Neat! Very neat! Ooh. Okay, that's a spicy ladder transition. I'm gonna be real. Like, that is an unnecessarily spicy ladder transition. Like, maybe that spike shouldn't exist. That one spike really shouldn't fucking be there. Okay, I got it. It was absurdly tight, but I got it. Ooh. I see. Okay. That's neat. This stage has a lot of really cool ideas. I'm kinda digging it? Give me the key. Ow. Nice. Shipman. Probably know who I am. The creator of the level wanted me to thank Coatless Carl. Coatless Carl. Why did I think it was pronounced like whatever. Coatless Carl for making an 8-bit version of JENOVA a theme. It's just a theme. Don't worry about it. Please die in one hit. You do not die in one hit. This is a really tight level arena, dude. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on. Oh, let's go! This is a fantastic level! This was easily one of the best levels in the contest. Central Computer. I thoroughly enjoyed this level. 74 out of 100. The whole aesthetic works really well with the music and it just feels really good. The difficulty of this one is on the higher side, but it's still reasonable and scales up while introducing everything properly. I mean, you're a bitch, but okay. I enjoyed that it was tricky and that while the challenges usually looked tough, they were still intuitive. Some of the really tight jumps from the ladders or the slide with the spike blocks, they feel satisfying and keep the level consistently engaging. The level is really fun with a lot of unique setups, but it really just feels like it's lacking something. A few of the challenges, mainly the screen right before the first checkpoint, are just slightly unintuitive the first time, and the fact that you have to redo a whole section if you mess up isn't the greatest. I like the challenge right before the boss gate, like a cool Ringman platform challenge, but it being so late in a section with something that tricky, where I think players may not get it wholly the first time, just feels too unforgiving. Wait, what? What? The sections were really short in this level, and right before the boss gate, you mean the slide under the platform that is basically automated? You think that being the last challenge is a problem? What? I don't understand what his... I don't get it. Neat interaction with the skull cannons, ring platforms that give it a more puzzly approach. There were some cheap shots with the rolling ball enemies above you, which could easily snipe you if you aren't careful. Which ones were those? I'm actually blanking. Oh, yeah. Those guys. Yeah. Where do you fall on our video games art debate? I'm sort of skeptical. There's one big overlap between video games and all the visual arts, from painting to cinema to comic books. The question of framing, where do you place elements on your canvas for maximum clarity and visual impact? I mention this because I think this level's problems don't stem from poor level design so much as they do from decent to great level design being marred by poor framing. The 8th and 9th screens of this level, which have ringman bridges placed at the very, very bottom of the screen, with a spike pit below it stuck at the very top of the screen below it. Wait, what? The spike pit? "32 pixels worth of headroom that could be shaved off those screens so that the elements that scream Death Pit are visible. This level is full of similarly subpar framing in which overly narrow corridors alternate with bits of overly generous headroom. Floors exist only in tiny little slivers. This gives the whole stage a claustrophobic vibe that really detracts from some of the fun setups contained within. Level is fun. To be clear, I think you get a lot of mileage out of the gimmicks, the Ringman bridges more so than the fork blocks. And a lot of the rooms contain fun puzzle platforming. The best of these is the first key room, which runs on a pair of intertwining cycles, but still gives you as much time as you need to figure out your game plan. I even like the boss fight with the Susie, which is as claustrophobic as the rest of the level, but in a good way. My main takeaway from this level is that it would be a little better if the screens adhered more to the conventions of how Mega Man lays out its screens, or the rule of thirds. Less Mr. Robot, more Super Fighting Robot. No, I don't understand. I don't understand at all what you're saying there. Also, I'm really shocked that, like, there is a ladder transfer that is brutally precise in this level, and no one's mentioned it yet. They're too busy talking about the Rayman platforms being too hard, which is like, what? There are some decent puzzle setups throughout the level, but some are bogged down by inconsistent cutting wheel behaviors. I don't remember which one that is. Some strange spike placements that certainly don't cause issues. The Ringman Bridge is acting inconsistent, sending me to a pit of spikes that needs a screen transition to get through for some reason. I'm also going to note how weirdly pointless the key door sections were. The first time was alright, but the second time just made you backtrack through a very unremarkable room for some reason. No one mentioned that dick spike, huh? Literally not worth their time. Phazon Mother Brain with Toadman's Underwater Sea Lab. 83, 71, 1659. Yo, hot jams? Below us is an oh my god! Dr. Light, your face is so small and your beard is gigantic in this portrait. Toadman built it in order to develop a nefarious device that will let him harness and enhance the water cycle of power of the device he's building. Toadman tends to flood the planet in order to demonstrate his power to those that doubt it. Go in there and stop him. Man, Toadman has the most wildly diverging storylines of any Mega Man character. Bro, do you like the antis? Oh, those are the Venus waterfalls. Oh. Ah. Through the fall I go. No left. We got hot gems! Hot jams are here! Where's my more shoe pleases? Come on. Oh, this dude! There they are. Keygen zone. I'm glad I waited to kill all 4 of them. Okay, this, like, the different coloring on these is a fantastic decision. Like, it just makes sense. Nice. Oh! Dankness! That was a little spooky, but that was kinda rad. Oh. The same boss, but this time there's waterfalls that don't affect the gameplay! Ooh! Alright, I'm gonna be real. Is shocking. Like, just don't touch the top row. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a fascinating level. Also, terrifying. I kinda dig it. Let's go! Oh, Dockalocker wall. It's all waterfall. Oh, dude, this level fucking bangs. This level fucks. Time for Toddman. I appreciate the slower, Oh! We're not done yet! Yes, we are. I mean, you could have just made him drop the energy element. Hello? There's a lot of energy elements, even more than last time. It should be more than enough, right? The only way to find out is by trying, and if it's not enough, I can just get more. Let's head out and talk to Dr. Light. Let's not. I have 85. Were there more? My number one praise of this level is the pacing. Ab. Never got bored of one gimmick while the other one always had something new to offer. Just want to acknowledge that Venus waterfalls can be terrible gimmicks. You made them work. Waterfall sections always felt fair and were well telegraphed, so you were never confused about what was going to happen. Clear and fair, but still challenging. Going from a section based on a law of weighting to the faster-paced falling platform segment was great. Final section wasn't tedious because when the waterfalls were falling, the dock lockers kept you engaged in those moments. I usually say using Venus waterfalls in a boss is a bad idea, but it's Toadman, so it was fine. Really well designed level, good job. 83. Combination of its two gimmicks is very well handled here, but after a bit it feels like I'm going through the same sections again, just a bit changed to make them harder. I mean, you're just talking about how basic level design works. I did enjoy it quite a bit, but it didn't really leave me with much to talk about. 71 out of 100. Was there a sub-contest going on called Make a Hard Toadman Fight or something? There's about a dozen entries which have you fight Toadman over spikes or on oil or backwards in heels or something, and all of them are just silly. Toadman is still absurdly easy no matter how much detritus you stuff his arena with. Level itself, though, is better than I might look at first glance. I don't know, it kinda gave a fantastic impression right off the bat. This is a bizarre complaint. I think what makes this level work is that there's a structure here alternating between sections in the submarine and underwater segments, which makes it feel like you're making progress and moving forwards, even though the aesthetics here are so rudimentary. I also really enjoyed some of the faster sections of the level where you had to hold right and traverse the concrete man platforms, especially towards the very end of the level, where you jump past a wall of waterfalls and through boss doors of safety. I felt super cool. Unfortunately, this level does feel pretty empty due to the underwhelming enemy placement. I did enjoy some of the Dockalocker setups, to be fair. It was fun sniping the column of them, but they definitely didn't provide much of a challenge, and I really didn't get why the quick man lighting was here, or what it added to the segments where they showed up. You know, all things considered, I mostly enjoyed this level. 60 out of 100, though, damn. 13 out of 35 in design? That seems a bit harsh. I highly doubt this is on purpose or anything, but it almost felt like I played the same level twice. First time was pretty alright, albeit a little too empty, and the second time there were a lot more spikes and a lot more waterfalls. For the most part, I think you had a good idea about how to use the waterfalls because combining of the lockers was a very good move, as it gives you something to avoid while you're waiting for the waterfall. But by the end of the level, it started to run out of its novelty as it kept doing the same setup multiple times. While the lockers and the two gimmicks were used well, the other two enemies were left pretty ignored for the most part. I also, for the life of me, cannot figure out the point of having the lights go out the 2 times it does. It doesn't make anything impossibly hard or anything, it's just there's really no point other than for you to not always have a clear idea where the instant death stealing is the second time it happens. Far from a bad time, but it was a little bit of a strange one. I mean, it's unique if nothing else. He's so cute, but I'm too nervous to ask her out. She probably doesn't know that I exist. He's so cute, don't stare, works up the nerve to ask him out. Walrus fucking. Only in MAGMML. I think we'll be able to finish tier 9 today. 22nd place, Kitsune Fox's Darkwing City. I mean, now I'm going to feel bad that I'm not dressed as Darkwing Duck, but okay. E-Tanks at Autos, 50 Zenny. Fireman burning services. Oh! That's solid! Okay, these do respawn. Good. Spark. Pow. That is an awful O. Flashman's Disco. Alright, fair enough. E. Oh! Quick lasers! There are quick lasers in this. Oh god, and there's an instant death one. This is the first time it appears in the game. Which is hilarious. Interesting. Is this a Darkwing Duck Jam? Because if it's supposed to be Darkwing City, why is there so many Mega Man characters here? Checkmate, atheist. Ah, Flashman's multiple discos. Oh! Oh, the lag! How is there a lag in this level? That's incredible! Oh, come on. I gotta go. Oh, this is... Oh, no! I didn't realize that was solid. I was like, oh, those are platforms. Made it. This is the same exact room, but with a top dude. Well, fuck me, I guess! This level has some severe conveyance issues. Like, yeah, why am I supposed to assume that those... Like, a bizarre choice there. Wild. Fungober. But we're done! Daring Duck of Mystery Champion. Darkwing on the night. Somewhere some villain schemes, but his number's up. Darkwing Duck. When there's trouble, you call DW. Let's get dangerous! Unfortunately, I do not have any attachment to the TV show, so this is meaningless to me. Oh! He's a boss! You know what? Oh, he's a reskinned Hardman. Why Hardman? Why Hardman? His giant, humongous ass. Whoa, that was a weird... Why didn't you have his theme playing in the background during the boss fight? Like, this is okay too, but I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Okay. There is no reason whatsoever to have, like, he freezes me in midair with his giant ass. Oh, I almost made it. Dude. Dude, come on! I mean, I guess that's the one reason why he paralyzes you. So he can wait out your iframes and hit you for another 6 damage if he lands on you. Which, okay, sure. Shit. Yeah, that's the only reason that works. Got him. Alright. I haven't thought about Darkwing Duck in years. The graphics here are really nice, and the billboards with such a good touch. Level is short, but concise in a very good way. 2 intro challenges work to ease you in, and then it just jumps into mixing them very quickly. It never made me feel like, okay, when is the level going to actually start? The quick laser sections were short, engaging, and always felt fair. I disagree. I 1000% disagree. Really slow moving ones aren't a new idea, but they were still executed really well and are fun to play. The boss reskin just tied the whole level together. Whole level never overstays its welcome, never gets boring. Good job, 87 out of 100. Billboards were sold, they added a lot of flavor to the level. As for the challenges, they were nothing groundbreaking, they got reused a bit throughout the level. It was fun, I did enjoy Force Beam Chase. Didn't know Darkwing was such a heavyweight. Did you know that if you rearrange the levels in Darkwing Duck and then you get rid of some of the level letters and then turn the W upside down and then squint so that the K looks like an H and the C looks like a second A, you get Hard Man? This level reminds me of a lot of Mega Man 1 with its level design choices. There's lots of wide open spaces, and it's a little repetitive, and there's even a cute little Big Eye at the end. Lucky for you, I really enjoy Mega Man 1. I had a good time blasting through the level. Turns out that the core gameplay of Mega Man is fun, even when you're not using all your gimmicks. That's not to say this level doesn't have its fair share of problems, most of them involving the quick lasers. You mix and match the 2 varieties of quick beams, sometimes on the same screen, but the non-fail variety are used on the easier challenges. If you're going to mix and match, the less punishing lasers should be used on the harder screens to slightly mitigate the difficulty. The last screen is the most gratuitous. My playstyle usually involves holding X and right simultaneously, unless there's a compelling reason to do otherwise, so I didn't realize what gotcha screen it is. Actually, there's a lot of gotchas in this level, like that one tile high tunnel that drops you into a pit of spikes unless you turn around and faceplant into a death laser. Yeah. It's also kind of weird that you use the 2 level gimmicks together almost at the very beginning of the level and then never use them on the same screen again. I like this level despite some notable flaws. Some of this might be down to the cute city environment complete with billboards for E-tanks. More importantly, it makes this stage feel like it's set somewhere. Who wouldn't want to go to Flashman's Disco? There's 2 of them! Which one's the good one, Jacqueline? That's the question you have to answer for your homework tonight. Freems, it's always a pleasant surprise when you play a level that actually feels pretty right in length. What? The enemy placement was pretty on point for most of this level. They were introduced pretty well and never felt terribly unfair, even those dashing plant man bugs. While I'm at it, I'll say that the boss replacement was cute, so good on that. On the other side of things, the force beam introduction could have been a little cleaner. Yeah. Not only does the first room with them make you stall long enough that you might get bopped by the first force beam if you don't slide fast enough, but after being introduced to the damage over time beams, the last one on the very same room just happens to be a different kind of force beam with no warning. They didn't really feel unfair after that introduction, but the first few rooms were definitely harder than the ones in the rest of the level. Then, rarely when force beams come down vertically instead of horizontally, there's really no way to predict that it's going to happen. Thank you, Freems. For once, I agree with you. Generally, when you see an open hole in the wall, you can guess that a force beam is going to pop out of there, but there's no indication that anything was going to come out of the ceiling. It might sound minor, and in the grand scheme it is, but telegraphing is important. Yeah. The challenges with the rocket platforms were a lot more consistent in terms of difficulty, though. Sometimes the platform cycles got out of sync on my end, which ended up making the challenge a lot harder than it needed to be. A good deal of thought was put into this, I feel, but a couple aspects just don't quite add together. Even with its flaws, it managed to be a pretty fun time. At the very least, I'll sincerely thank you for not making me play a force beam level that goes on for triple the length it should. Positives! These people and their fucking fear of force beams. 2 more levels left and then we'll be done with Tier 9. You there, get off the ice. First they kicked me out of the library, then they kicked me out of the engine room. Why doesn't anyone like me? Maybe I'll go to the dining hall and drown my sorrows in soda. Soda. Baby flies, I'm so full of myself. Nice. Llama hombre. I don't think that's supposed to be llama hombre. I think it's llama hombre. I am called man. Presents Cornerstone to Dominate with funny number as his maximum, as his average score, so I have to play this level before we finish. I don't know, Tier 9 has been really fun so far. Wait. Oh. Ah! Spooky caterpillar. A weirdly, like, melancholic level, too. Dr. Weenus. So far, these rotating dudes haven't been used in ways that are, like, super crazy. I wonder if that's gonna change. Is that supposed to be a... It's not. That would be absurd to do. Free E. There we go. I mean, I'll just get rid... Oh, jeez, he's bouncing. There's no reason not to get rid of him. If he was over spikes, it would be a different matter. Hippo! I'm getting paid so hard. I am, however, unable to actually injure you. There we go. E. I mean, you're not doing anything to make me not get it. Do I need it? No! Also, Skluman blocks. I'm waiting for the level to become, like, difficult. Because... there is certainly a decision being made to not have any instant death hazards in the level whatsoever. Can I not make that? Yes, I can. Like, all of these sections have been over solid ground. I'm shocked not a single one has been over a pit yet. That's neat. That's also neat. This is significantly less neat. This is significantly less neat. I don't like this at all. At least when you get up there, you can fucking hammer him. Nice. Oh! I mean, I'll just skip you? The level is over, and it feels like it never really started. Also, Memal Man. I mean... you sure reversed the conveyor belts on me, my dude! Oh, shit! Okay, that's pretty cool. Yo, he's going for the 4! Wait, Melman can throw 4 saws? That's crazy! Oh shit. God, Melman looks so fucking stupid when he's not on conveyor belts. It is an interesting change-up. But, like, man is literally running in place. Ooh. Ooh. You can do some shit with him here. Okay, I jumped into that one. That was my fault. This is neat. Oh, shit. Woo! Yeah, let's go! What a neat level. Even if it was, like, really, really easy, it was a neat level. 74 out of 100. This level looks and sounds really good. It's super fun. The challenges you present are really fun and engaging with a healthy difficulty curve. Really? You thought this level had a healthy difficulty curve? I'm gonna be real, it was a horizontal line in terms of difficulty. Using the large spring enemies of the platforms feels really good, especially since both aren't used like this in their original games. As someone who doesn't like most mini-bosses, I enjoyed this one. There were two. I liked this one even if it was a tad short. What was there is definitely nicely designed. It's cute. I would like to see more combining of the two gimmicks. Fighting Metal Man on the platforms was fun. 50. Okay. Halfway-ish through the level, there's a set of crash lift rails shaped like an upside-down L. The platform doesn't need to be shaped like that. That little vertical crook just extends the wait time before you can try the segment again. The stage has a lot of little moments like this where the crash lifts are placed in a way that adds a lot of downtime to the level. So while it's well made, there's enough drag that the level isn't all that fun. I think you should have tried a lot harder to counteract this than you did. The Metal Man fight is weird, easy to cheese, but with a lot of downtime while you wait for Metal Man to slowly die as he jogs in place. A level doesn't always have to awe and amaze to just be a good time. This was another one of those levels that just kinda casually delights the whole time, and I feel like I'm sitting down and playing some Mega Man. Freems, what the fuck? What does this statement mean? In this level, you truly learn how it feels to be a Mega Man. That's basically your fucking statement right here. The Inkle platforms didn't terribly go crazy, but I always liked seeing the crash platforms being used on smaller rail sections. Sure beats waiting a whole cycle on a platform just moving and a little bit. Wait. It sure beats waiting a whole cycle, and a platform just moving a little bit is able to add a little spice to a normal section. I especially like how it was used with the Hippo mini-boss. First time the platforms are on small rails, giving you a lot of time to jump and shoot, but you gotta switch often. The second time it's a longer rail, meaning there's a bit more wait time. To balance it out, it gives you more time to shoot the mini-boss at the top of its arc. It's also the right way to plug gimmicks in the boss room. Now, something completely pointless, but not something that just makes... Not something completely pointless, but not something that just makes the boss unfun. Platforms add just a little spice to make Metal Man's jumping, which is fun. Doesn't really break any new grounds, but I liked it. No one's going to talk about the weird L platforms? At all? And how they were never used in anything even remotely dangerous for the entire level? There was no difficulty curve in that level, am I crazy? Wii robots come in so many different colors, but the Diarns I see in simulations are almost always the same color, and it's not my color. It makes me feel like a weirdo for being different, even though I was built like this. It's refreshing to be around real robots with a realistic variety of paint jobs. Reminds me that being different is normal. Maybe I'll start making simulations of characters that show how interested in and varied Wii robots really are. A little preachy, but okay. Why am I here? Ice skating. The fuck is ice skating? Oh, it's supposed to be a pun. A very bad one. Amazing. 20th place by Narfnra with Through the Crabacombs. 56 by Freems. There are Crabos, there are Boobles, there are gyro platforms. It is the end of Tier 9. We are in the top 20. And you felt the need to put a skip teleporter. What the fuck does that say about this level? This is in the top 20! There's a skip teleporter. good CBT. I can ignore Crabbo. Oh! Oh! He's moving. I cannot see jump to save my life. Is this a real-ass skip teleporter? Yeah! What am I supposed to take away from this? Wait. There's a side path here. There's a side path here? Huh. Like... So you don't need to beat the time there. Beating that first jump challenge literally skips an entire screen of level for you. So, alright. Ooh! Okay. Oh. I don't want to go above the screen there. Okay. So far, so good! Oh, we're going uppers. Oh, that's unfortunate. These guys have 6 health. Interesting. Okay, there is... Wait, what? Oh, that's weird. I didn't realize we start the... Oh, this guy's fucking mooning me? Yeah, fucked, bro. Oh, jeez. I got booble dropped. Yeah, just skip that entire screen, why don't we? Wait, can I just skip all of this? Yeah. Dude! Oh my god! These Crabos are merciless. I have to escape the crabacomb. Thanks for the useless life. Just go down here, fuck it. Okay, that's how we do it. Nice. That dude literally just despawned. I'm so glad I didn't get sucked! I need this. God damn it! I can do this. I will defeat the crabacombs. Okay, good. Oh! Yo, the suck on those bubbles. Literal jump scare generators. Oh, shit. I have to do this section of the level that sucks boners. Or I don't, and I just die on it. Whatever. I'm guessing the escape hatch there is... It doesn't believe in checkpoints. That might be why it has the skip. Ah, shit. But if that's the case... That makes no sense! Other levels with significantly more forgiving checkpointing have been, like, actively ruined score-wise for their checkpointing. For this to get 20th place and have checkpointing so bad that it might require a skip teleporter? Dude, oh my god, these jumps. Later. Yeah, okay. No, there's a checkpoint. I just need to get to the end of the vertical section, which I was close to. Good. Got him. Okay. Good. Good. So now we have to go up. No! Why does it allow you to go backwards? Okay. Oh, that's stuttering! That dude literally didn't spawn. And that's why I was able to make it up here. That's hilarious. I wouldn't mind a much faster rate of spawning for these boobles. Are they not gonna spawn? Bruh. Thank you. We can keep going up. And we can literally jump over the edge of the... I could have probably jumped across that 3-stack and just ignored this section entirely. Checkpoint. Yeah! Interesting. Learn your C jumps, motherfucker! Ow. Ow. Oh, this motherfucker. Ah. That's not worth life. 2, 3. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for not fucking me. No. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Ow. No! Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna switch over now, because it just seems like the obvious thing to do. Oh my god! There is a lot of waiting in this level. It would not shock me to see Jacqueline giving it an absurdly low score. Oh, that's a lot of content I have to redo. Are you not dead? Ow. Whatever. I don't need that. Should probably figure out how to jump over that. There. Give me the bolts. Okay. Fuck you! What? This is the last checkpoint, isn't it? Right before the boss. One of the judges needs to have said something along the lines of this level is too long for its own good in order for it to get a skipped teleporter. So I need to find out what the deal is. Okay. Yeah. We take those. Oh, fucker! Timing your shit with Crab Booble is difficult. Nice. Nice and clean. Not as clean, but it's fine. This is a lot easier than the first section of the level, I feel like. I feel like the first section of the level was kind of insane. You're going to shoot again. Nice! Oh, shit! I needed that gyro platform. I should have stayed on it. Oh, okay. At least it's relatively quick to pop the bubbles. I keep, like, dashing straight into that shot. It's really unnecessary for me to do. Fuck you. 10:05. Have I been streaming for 4 hours? Almost! Wild! There it is. Nice. Cleared. Nice. We're good. Shit. Okay, what did I die on last time? This shit. Oh, I just despawned your ass. Feels good. No miss cycles. Weird setup here. I will take my health. Ow. What's down here? Some shit! On God! Use rush coil or perish! Okay. So this is already a pretty janky platform, so I'm excited to see how well this goes. Oh, fuck off! I mean, some of these jellyfish are literally spawning out of nowhere. They literally just seem to be spawning... Wait a minute. Oh, you bitch! I didn't expect it to pop. Wait, big bubbles never pop! What the fuck? Oh, Jesus, no! No, that was I was right there! I'm gonna be real. That was entirely my bad. I apologize. How did I not do anything there correctly? Yeah, no, I got tilted at the earlier section of the level, and now I'm getting bamboozled by my own fears. I guess I love crabacombs that much. Ow. It's fine. Just do this. Oh, that almost ended badly. Let's go. Shit. No! Okay. That's nice. I can hear screaming. I'm so close. Please, let me do it. Are you fucking serious? I need to finish the crabacombs. God damn it. God damn it. There we go. There we go. Poomp man. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Come on, Ilvo. Fucking get your game face on. Nice. The stuttering prevents the birdos from spawning. Nice! C jump to avoid having to do an entire second cycle. Very cool. That's, like, absolutely ridiculous. Oh, thanks. Alright, no fucking around. Why is that a thing I can do? Okay, he's despawned. In fact, everything despawned. That's pretty funny, all things. Why? Why is it gotta be like this? Please. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Thank you! Oh my god! It's Tiny Devil? Hello? What the fuck? Where are you? You're a reskin of a Robot Master, aren't you? Aren't you? Oh, this is Grey Devil from... Oh my god. Wait. How does he hurt you? I am legitimately curious. How are you supposed to get hurt by this? What an incredible boss. Man, the Challenger from the Future seems like the most scuffed game ever created. There was almost... He is the intro boss. Okay, that explains a lot. If he was a wily boss, I would have screamed. Alright. Crabacombs, I love it. What I don't love is the checkpoint placement. 78 out of 100, though. If you fix that, you solve most of my problems with this stage. Your gimmicks in the bubble crowds are fairly conducive to using spikes and pits as obstacles, and the challenges you made, especially with the 3 Gyroman platforms on top of each other covering a hole or the long vertical sections of the bubbles, are great uses of the gimmicks. Really good job! The issue is that since so much of the level is based on instant death, you need more checkpoints to make the level better. Going through the same sections multiple times is boring since this is not a fast-paced level. Splitting this level into 3 or 4 sections instead of 2 would go a long way in making it better. Despite that, the level feels, sounds, and looks great with the sewer theme. Dude, fuck off. Fuck off. You get no points for that pun. You would have been fine if you didn't put "get it" afterwards. Nice dismal sewer feel. Crabs were a pain at times. 60 out of 100. Stage was pretty fun at times, and other times felt kind of blah. Clearly, there were clever ideas behind these challenges, but some of them just didn't click right with me. The last bubble elevator, for example, the crabs kind of screwed me over more times than I'd have liked. I mean, there was 1 crab in the last bubble elevator. It was decently fun. 83 by Jacqueline! Difficult sections in the Mega Man games and most video games really come in 2 varieties. You've got tricky sections which are difficult because executing the correct maneuvers to get through them requires skill on the player's part. You've then got gotcha sections which are difficult because they require you to act and respond extremely quickly. Single screen Yoku block puzzles are tricky. Quick lasers and spike drops are gotcha-y. Both can work in a level, but you get significantly more leeway on tricky sections than you do on gotcha sections when it comes to how punishing a level is. Players get less angry when the mistakes they make are due to something they could have foreseen. This is a long prelude to say that while this level is very, very hard at points and it's light on checkpoints as well, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. The sections done over pits have very generously timed and obvious cycles. I never thought that my failure on these sections was due to anything other than human error. Meanwhile, while there were a couple of gotcha enemies, the cure rounds in particular, they never showed up over spikes or pits. It's not ideal that the difficulty curve was close to backwards, and that the earliest part of the level was harder than what came afterwards. Especially when you had to hop between ledges placed directly above one another. but I can forgive that. This level is really, really well made from a technical standpoint, if you ask me. Clean level architecture, interesting steps, that sort of thing. A final segment in particular is Ace, the bubble elevator turning into a more standard wave bubble puzzle as you dodge spikes in M445s, was really cool. A nice showy capper to the level. Grade level was pretty cool as well. How is he pretty cool? He does nothing. I suspect I'm in the minority on this one, but I really liked this level in spite of how tough it is in spots, to the point where I think it warrants a skip teleporter, not for me, mind you, but for other people. Just a really solid platforming experience. Interesting. We got ourselves a perfectly fine level. Let's get Freems, you are doing okay. Stop making your introductions to level comments just, oh wow, there's a level here. I get to speak about the level. Wowie! Like, stop. A few placements of the crows didn't feel well thought out, given how they act almost instantly upon spawning on screen, which is more annoying when the screen just keeps going up vertically. There were probably a few more spikes than really needed, and a few jumps just felt more janky than they really needed to be. You certainly did have some unique ideas for these gimmicks, using gyro blocks in a way that there's multiple ways to go down, and you have to determine the correct one while dodging enemy fire. And the bridge of wave bubbles at the end that slowly gets smaller as some of them hit spikes. And the ideas in theory, but I don't think the level takes full advantage of them. The gyro situation can be handled very quickly, and the enemies prove a little threat. And while the wave bubble section at the end is cool, in theory it really ended before it began. And given the fact that it was underwater, it was very easy to just skip the whole last part of it entirely and jump up to the boss door. They're kind of saved for special moments when I almost wish more of the level was dedicated to these cooler sections. More of that would have been great. That's a bizarre, like, evaluation. What a weird way to end a generally fantastic tier. Tier 10. Go get M0Z. Is there anything I'm missing? Okay, let's look at this. Funky Fresh Beats. Boot Camp Graduation. Those are the only 2 side quests I have right now. I have like 6 different items. I do have enough for multiple rare weapons though, so let's spend our money on some more useless gold shinies. Not these guys. Fuck these guys. Alright. Give me your super rare weapons, senor. The exclusive rare version of the 0Z Buster. This is really silly. Oh god, it's like blindingly white. Blindingly gold. Jesus. His name is Guildmore. The rare Rush Coil. Both a trustworthy springboard and a worthy competitor at a dog show. Shiny. This is really dumb. I kinda love it. But I'll leave it like this for now. Losing your differentiating color palettes is a little, might be a problem in the future. Hello. What the hell is this? Get out of my mouth! Or, oh! I got very scared there. Was that open before? Oh! The land spear guy is gone. Is this still doing what it does? Birds are birding. Truck-kun is always threateningly looking at you, no matter what. So at least to tier 11. You haven't even finished tier 11. Go soak your head. Wasn't supposed to be room for me on this cruise, but someone managed to fit me in anyhow. Happens a lot. I don't know what you are. I've never seen you before. Give me a lock of a credit card. Mad Grinder. Lyric. If it made you, like, super wavy, that would be cool. The Mad Male Grind set. Yo, you are going nuts. 44 cups of coffee! Calm down, dude. Odd muttering. You still have your thing? I don't think I've seen the Mystic Museum yet. Alright. What am I looking for? I don't know, actually. Oh. I feel bad for that dude. His cabin literally doesn't exist. Let's take a quick peek at the aesthetics of the swimming pool before we leave. The deep end here isn't doing it for me. I'd have more fun jumping off the side and swimming around in the ocean. It's not like we're going anywhere anytime soon. Hold off on dealing with that boxing match. Careful if there's E-tanks. Some yabos dumped about 50 of them in it for a laugh. Oh, if we have proper CW unit or two here, they have been real sorry. Why can't I climb back up that pipe? It's a great shortcut down, but it's a pain having to climb back up for another ride down. Base ladder upgrade. Oh! CWU1001P with Spicy Banana Bread Storehouse. Interesting. And then we have 18, and I assume this is going to be 19 through 11? Oh shit. There's a side quest dude here. There's some dancerinos. E14, wait. Let's stop scrolling to the side. Okay. There's a lot of people here. 13. 12. Parmesan's favorite level is in 12th place. Get fucking bodied, dude. Oh, that's the dude from Mega Man 11, isn't it? Neat. Oh. So, yes. The lifeguard is literally a ball of fire. That's great. This is literally levels 19 through... Whee! I am out. Alright, cool. Am I gonna check the jukebox? I mean, I could. Lasers and platforms. Okay. Oh, Symphonica. Yeah, Batman Laboratory Ruin. Kirby's Adventure Orange Ocean 2. Nightmare Phase 2. That's hilarious. Yeah. Item Room. Genover. Rockman World 4. Iridion 3D! Really? I remember playing that game on the Game Boy Advance. I completely forgot. This is like a hot jam. Huh. Free Stage 1. Darkwing Duck theme. Oh. Kitsune Fox. Wasn't that the person who made the level? Neon Starlight. And crabacombs. No end in sight. So that's an original composition? Okay, yeah. I also went for tier 8, so... Needle Man! 19 Xanadu. Jack Bros! That's hilarious! Can't believe I'm gonna have to start... I'm going to have to prepare myself for a Virtual Boy playthrough of Jack Bros. Holosseum. Interesting. As Fireman. And Hitman. Unused 2. Yep, that's the Mega Man 9 boss. Soldier Blade Operation 1. I need to find out what the Chinese... Boss 4. Yep, that's Chill Man. Astayanax NES, Level 4 Marshy Swamp. Amazing. This is from an actual NES game. I hate this. What the hell is Astayanax? And why does it sound like ass? Saturn. Angel Island Zone 2. And Sonic 3D Blast Prototype Boss Theme Build 825. I hate it. I hate this. It's an NES port of Legendary Accents, a game that's better than its music. I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, on this note, we're just gonna spin till we die. It's 10:33, I have to go. There's probably dinner waiting for me. Thank you for watching, all one person. At least you showed up. That matters. No problem. Have a good time. And, next stream, I'll probably finish tier 10. Assuming that side quest doesn't stop me first. Later.